Hello everybody and welcome to another live stream of Star Citizen Race for Stanton event. We are trying to still finish off a microTech, so I'm going to do that for a couple of missions. I think we'll just try and do what we were doing, get a small ship, fly over, grab, fly back, done. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Small ship. Let's claim you.
Your insurance claim has been set.
Interceptor retrieve.
Stand by. Your vehicle, please visit us again.
Regen works at your service. Core system operational.
Come on, microTech, wakey wakey. What's the totals now? 2. Yeah, so no chance that... No chance. Come on, microTech. Update. Aha. Right, large ship. Transport large. No, that one. I don't think I've got it. Nope. On again. Large. Is that it? No, that's a large ship under attack, not recovery. We want the 127 one, don't we? This is taking its sweet ass time. Wow. Might have to do the other missions because I'm not getting anywhere. Can't be waiting around this long for getting one mission. If it was like instant, oh, there you go. I think. No. Oh, fuck's sake. Is the one I can do, but not what I was looking for. Yeah, the one I want is not showing up at all. Ah. Wow, this is terrible. Large ship under attack, no. Large ship transport needed, no. Aha. microTech 127, go. Ah, for sake. Gone again. Yep.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Ah.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
That's a medium fighter. I do not think I would last very long with this, but I will. I'm going to give it a little bit of a.
Your vehicle has
Wait. Why does it? Don't know what that is. Oh, fuck's sake. Look, it's right there. Put it away and then the bloody thing comes out. Fuck's sake. Never mind. So we're use the saber. See how bad I am in the saber. I haven't been in it in ever. I used to like it. Now... What's that? Hopefully they're all the same guns. Yeah. Because it's a Hercules, I might actually do a little bit more than normal. Because I'm going to have a shit load of room. Right, let's yeah, let's go Alt Y, fuck it. Right. Oh. 400 meters away. Damn. So what I think I'll do is I'll go down, pick up the FPS one. Use me. And then we'll do the small, then go to the medium, then go to the large. I don't know if I'll be able to rescue the... Soon find out, won't we? No, I won't be able to do the small FPS mission. What? Let's just see what we can do. I'll do it in, one mission. So I've completed this one. Now I'll do the other one, which is a pickup. Then I'll do the small pickup, fly to the medium pickup, and hopefully be able to complete the whole lot. And this ship should be able to hold a large, a medium, a small, the 80, plus whatever I've got in the system as it is. We'll increase our shields up to max. Engine wise, should I... I can get my weapons up to there, but I would rather have more shields right now. Yeah, let's do that. Right. Okay, so we are going to... Where are we going? There. Truck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why does it have 6 markers but not 10? Oh, it's saying go to this location.
Contact.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hopefully there's 10. Don't know.
Quantum travel complete.
Alright, so that's not giving me a marker. So is there anything over there that we can jump to? Oh, hello. Don't click on you. Rolling in. Meow. What are you? Oh, that's new babbage. No, that's drop off. That is not what I am looking for. Oh. interesting. It's right beside New Babach. Alright, so I might have to go fulfill the other ones before I hit that one then. Right, so... Because then I can drop it off at New Babbage, can't I? New Babbage! New Babbage! New Babbage! New Babbage! So let's have a look. We've got Theft Small, which is... No, that's FPS down at the bottom. That's Medium. Right, nice simple one. Small. Don't know why I'm doing the small really, but every little helps. Ah. Right, so 3 small U track go. Where are we going? No Babach? No. We are going somewhere over there.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Okay, so it's going to be an invalid location, is it? No. Good.
Quantum travel
Might have to move the boxes around a little bit to organize it. Maybe... Yeah. Ooh. If I claim the...
quantum travel complete.
Ooh, too fast.
Shields on.
Oh.
Hello, Frizz.
Hello, man. How's it going?
Doing fine. You?
Yeah, meh. Yeah. Meh. So, meh. Well, I've unlocked Hurston, tier 5,
Nice.
and now I'm on the road to completing microTech, and then I've only got 2 more to go, but oh, this event is just... Ugh. It's like I'm done. It's like I'm done. It's like you spend 3 hours moving some boxes around, and it's like it doesn't make any impact. Then you literally do one mission, which is like fly in, grab it, and fly out, and in 20 minutes you've done 100 points. Where you do exactly the same in doing other missions, and it'll take you 3.5 hours to actually get exactly the same points. And it's just like, yeah. And then it's sort of like hit and miss if the location is working, not working. Then people are attacking you for no bloody apparent reason.
Yeah, because people are dicks.
Mm-hmm.
It's a reason why I have not been doing it for a while now. I've been, ugh. So, I'm doing events in a different game.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, so I mean, my tactic is I go to the attack ship mission. I go rescue that, and then when I've rescued that, then I'm trying to think if I should do. Well, actually, let's see if the bloody thing works, shall we? So then I get a ship. Then I use that cargo ship to then pick up the cargo boxes. Doing the cargo missions like the FPS one and stuff, and then fly to a drop off. And then I have, like, say you could have 100 from doing the large collection mission, and then I've got 80 from doing the FPS. Then the medium is another 50, small is another 8, and you can take, you do all of that in one ship. Is a little bit more fun, but it's not that great. It's still rubbish. Still rubbish.
Yeah, and I'm also like, and my new PC is around the corner, so I might do some more when most of the missions isn't a lag fest.
That's working.
You
Bloody
can see
typical.
how that can be a bit of a downer.
Yep. So which game are you playing?
Playing Destiny.
Destiny.
Doing the Solstice event.
Okay. Wait, Destiny. Well, I'm trying to think. That's not. No, there wasn't a TV.
No. It
Programmer.
wasn't a TV show for it.
Is it sword fighting?
No, it's FPS.
Yes. Okay. Don't know it then. It might not be my. It's not like witches and all of that sort of stuff.
Well, it's free to play some parts of the game, but if you're gonna unlock the full game, you need to pay moolah.
Moolah Rouge?
Yeah.
Some moolah? I was going. I'm thinking. I'm like. Because I keep on seeing the adverts for it, EVE Online, and I'm thinking about maybe just trying a little bit.
If you think EVE Online now is so old that it's hard for you to get into the
Yeah, or no, I just mean just as a I don't know, something different. I haven't played it. I've never played it. I've never touched it. So, but it looks interesting. It's kind of like, well, yeah, I might, I might like it. I might hate it. But I'm not going to invest anything. It's free to play, so I'm just going to play it as free to play. Like a.
All of the economy is player driven, by the way.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like, even if I just, where is the?
I think that's the plan for wasn't that the plan for Star Citizen at one point also?
I think how Star Citizen wants to play it is that you are a free-to-play person can enter the verse as a non-player entity, meaning that you're in the game as just a person in the game, and then you can become a crew member. But then I think you don't have any rights as a citizen. And so the road to citizenship is only claimable if you play Squadron 42, which would then unlock your citizenship to the verse. And so, and then that is for the people who has the large ships and they need to, crew them. So then people will come in. Now, you, as a non-entity, as such, you will be able to make money. Yeah, I can't see any landing pads around here. You can be paid to actually do the job, and then from there you can purchase your first ship, so you can still fly. But I don't know if there's going to be any kind of restrictions in that sort of sense.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Well, I'm planning on getting the Squadron 42 when it's possible to buy it.
Yeah.
Considering it is to learn more about the history of the game.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I have several copies of the bloody thing.
Your insurance, please.
Lucky you.
Or it was like part and parcel of all the packs. So you would buy a pack and you would get a Squadron 42. You buy.
Yeah, well, technically you just have one then.
Yeah. No, because it was it's literally a digital copy of Squadron 42 per pack.
Yep.
In the pack.
Yeah.
So
but,
it's like
you can only get like one. You only have like one because.
No, I can gift out the others.
Ah. Okay, I thought that was like one per account kind of deal.
No, they're digital copies. So it's a key. Oh, that's weird. So I've landed, and now the kiosk is literally saying, "Oh, I can't work now." I'm glad I flipping grabbed my boxes.
Work.
Am I allowed to jump up here? But the some of the updates that I've seen for Star Citizen looks interesting. I mean, if the crafting side of things becomes, it's a machine that I'm guessing you put onto your ship, and then you can literally craft. So it's like a device. It's not actually I guess you have to actually put it inside your ship to actually use it. I don't know. But
the thing, I'm looking forward with the crafting is to craft better components to your ship.
Yeah, but for now, all that I'm interested in, or I would like, is to be able to, I don't know, go mining and make, I don't know, ammo, for example, and then go to get some berries or some food or even animal, some meat somewhere, or processed food. It doesn't really matter, if you go to one of the farms and get the processed food, and then you can craft a synthetic hot dog, for example, or a burger, or something inside the ship. So it's like, if you're hungry, you can go over to the machine, and if you got the raw element, you can literally just go boop, and it out pops a flipping hot dog. There you go, done. It's not real. It's that type of fakery.
Like in basically like Star Trek.
It's similar to Star Trek, but I just think it is a game, so I'm not expecting to actually have to put a burger, get a bun, make a bun, and then turn the bun in, cook sausage to put into the bun to go, oh, there you go, I've got a hot dog. Ta-da! I just want to push an icon and out pops a flipping hot dog. Nice simple. Keep it simple, people. But like I said, you have to either go and get the cows. You have to actually shoot a cow. You kind of butcher the cow, which gives you raw meat.
Yeah, and if you butcher a pig, you get some bacon.
Exactly. So, or the Copians, is bacon. So the meat is supposed to be pork, or it's the same as like a pig, but it's that animal. The cow in the game right now is the beef. The birds that fly around is the chicken. So you collect that meat, and then the processed food is because it's plant life, and so then you go down, and then that's sort of your flour bread type mixture. Put those two together, and then you've got your food as such. So something like that. So something like that. But then with the ammo is exactly the same. Is and medical pens. You get the ingredients to make your medical pens, and then you craft it, and then you've always got a medical pen on you. You always can have oxygen pens. You can, and so it's kind of like the quarter. Is it quarter? No, master a quarter. What is it called? On in military terms, Master of Arms? Is that in the game? Yeah, that would. Or is it Master of Arms? The person.
Quartermaster.
Quartermaster. So his job would be to, make sure that the ship is available and then or stocked. So then the soldiers go out and go pew pew pew, and then they come back, and then they can give rearm on the fly, and then you can start living out. But I think they're also looking into possibility of in 4.3 is that we're going to be spawning in our hangars now, not in, and then it's going to. You will be able to log out anywhere eventually and then return. Now, if you log out in a bed, then you will get a relaxation buff as such, because you've slept. So it's that type of different way. So it's beneficial to literally log out in a bed instead of just anywhere. Because when you come back, you're in in a lower status than somebody who logged out in a bed, in that sort of scenario. What was the other one that I was engineering gameplay, where there will be sensors to actually monitor every aspect of the ship, from heat to durability to wear and tear. Different fuses will be different on the higher the ship. So some ships will be, the fuses will be easy, and then the luxury ships. So that's kind of gameplay is going to be. What was the other one? Oh, hacking. No. This is all planned or going into tech preview right now. So there's going to be a channel coming up on the launcher, which is a tech preview, and then they will be trying out these different things. There's also going to be an AI buff or reallocation or update, some sort of thing. So either making them respond better. So, like scanning and pinging and all this sort of stuff. So whilst you're on your walking around FPS style, you can find, you can ping the location, and then you will be able to see through walls and all that sort of stuff, and see different enemies, and different enemies will be able to detect whether or not, if you ping, they will know you're there, type scenario, and all of that sort of gameplay. That tech is, I think they're going to be working on it soon. And then the engineering gameplay, again, I think that's tech. So these are feature-driven things that they want to actually try to improve. And then with Vulkan, I think they want to try to enhance, bringing in the dynamic, whatever it is, what is it, RTX lighting or whatever it's classed as. All of that sort of stuff is all in the works right now. It's quite a lot. I'm like, ooh, see, you don't need to always work on the game and put new shit in to literally break the shit, but you need to literally start to close off some things or drive some things, such as engineering gameplay is definitely one of those things that we definitely need. And be able to repair and all of that sort of stuff would be nice. Change out components. Oh, would be lovely. Track you. And we go this way.
Here, if you're curious on how the gameplay is.
Right now I am flying in darkness, so I can't look away.
Yeah. Well.
But if they can make the AI a little bit more
Predictable.
alive and more engaging, such as, they don't just know where you are and can instantly headshot you from anywhere, that type of thing that they need to actually get away with. I would like a little bit be able to go in stealthy and then have the tools to tell me that an area is safe to ping or not. And then I could literally maybe sneak around, take out the person who might be able to detect me, and then take that person out. And then noise will come into play and all that sort of stuff, so like when you're wearing heavy armor and you're walking around metal and it's like dunk, 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 dunk.
Yeah.
That's what the
crouching would be, and sneaking around.
Mm-hmm. Or even running around in like a light armor or even a medium armor might be better. But then if you're going in stealthy, then you might want to literally go no metal on metal contact, and so you've got that stealthy sort of gameplay. And if the NPCs are like properly engaged, like one person engaged, then it triggers a manhunt. The full alarm will go off because you've triggered, you killed one person, or you've triggered some sort of sensor, and then all hell breaks loose because of that one mistake.
Like stealth is optional. Guns lazy.
Mechs to the ready. Come get me!
Never gonna catch me alive, coppers.
Run away!
That's me in Grand Theft Auto, by the way.
I can't remember what playing a game called ABC Reloaded or something like that.
Oh yeah, Old Point Bulletin, yeah.
That was I saw a video of it, like it popped up on YouTube, and I went, I can't remember it looking that shit. I thought it was a pretty good game when I played it last. It's like,
Yeah, well, remember back in the day we thought PlayStation 1.
oh god, yeah.
Oh my god, it can never be better. It's so realistic.
Oh, what's her name?
Lara Croft?
Yeah, having an orgasm every time she climbs up the wall.
And if you had it on PC, you just installed the Nude Raider patch.
They were the day. My first game was what was it? MPS Tycoon, Transport Tycoon, and it had like a limitation on how many vehicles you could use and all that sort of stuff, and it was just like and then I was playing on a 486 Dell 486, which I don't even know if you know what a 486 is.
Oh yeah, I remember what a 483 was also.
Yeah, or it's the 38 and then the so this is DOS days, and I had what, 4 megabytes of RAM, something like that. And you know, when there's a superstore in England called Debenhams, and they used to have like a computer store on one of the floors, and I went in there, and there was like for 16 or 28 megabytes. It was like 100 quid, and it was like, oh, that's a bargain. Buy that. Got it home. I'm like, ooh, I got 60 megabytes. Look at me go, rocking it.
My first PC had 32 gig.
Yeah,
It
no.
was AMD K5.
AMD wasn't even around when I was doing PCs, because I went from a 486.
That was my first PC, but friends of mine had like the 486 and stuff like that.
Yeah, because
Like, do you remember Monkey Island?
Yep.
Yeah, playing those games.
Well, so my first ever game was or machine was the Amiga, and then at school there was Amstrads and BBC. The discs were square black things with a circle in the middle of it. And then they turned into floppy disks, which was that. Then DVDs came out. What else was it?
Tiki computer.
Tiki? No, I don't think that was over here, because Amstrad was English brand.
We had like something called Tiki. It was basically the monitor, keyboard, and everything was like connected.
Yeah, that's pretty much what the Amstrad was. And then sort of like Apple sort of then started coming in, or Mac started coming in. But then by that time I was hooked with claim you, file you. Being a PC, because I went from a 486 to a P1, so that was a P100. And then I kind of knew when I needed to update my PC was when the next game sort of came out, I would then load it on the PC, and then when it was stuttering and it weren't loading very well and all that sort of stuff, it was like, okay, new motherboard, new processor, new, and then from there I would I mean, we didn't even have built-in sound cards. We literally had to
You
have
technically you had this PC speaker.
Yep. No, we had Sound Blaster.
Oh yeah. Well, the PC speaker was the inbuilt speaker.
Yeah. Oh, I never used one of those. I had the 5.1 surround sound. It's like.
Actually, back then the 5.1.
That's not working.
It was 5 speakers, but it wasn't like what we think about 5.1. It was the mono in the background that was like the same sound on both sides technically.
Yeah, it was like a full set. You had to plug every single speaker into the back of the card, and then the card went into a PCI slot.
Yeah, I think it was Pro Logic you were using.
No, Sound Blaster.
Oh yeah, no, I mean like the optimization for this round. It was Pro Logic.
Don't know on that one. I just know it was a Sound Blaster.
My first surround system had like Pro Logic 2, so it could optimize stereo to output for like 5 point Dolby Digital 5 point simulated 5.1.
I mean, it was the best sound card on the market, Sound Blaster. Yeah. I don't even think Logitech was out, to tell you the truth. At that time, Logitech came in after Sound Blaster.
Wasn't it Creative back then?
That would have been Sound Blaster.
Yeah. Creative was like a huge brand back in the 90s.
Yeah.
I remember that because like every good computer part was a Creative card.
Mm-hmm. But one thing, back in those days, things would last. Even though they were out spec'd, they would last.
Yeah. And the sound card you had back then was like the fun part with that one. It had memory on it, so you could upgrade the memory to be able to support better sounds.
Oh, hello. Have you just landed?
And the fun part was the controller port was on the sound card. So if you had a joystick, you needed to connect it to your soundboard.
Yep.
But there was one sound card that was even better than the Sound Blaster, but it cost a fortune back then. I can't. It was basically the same sound card that was used in the like most expensive synthesizers back in the day. But it cost like yeah, well, if you take it over to our currency, it would probably cost around like 20,000. No, like maybe 2,000 euros or something.
Yeah, PCs were expensive. Hobby back in those days.
Yeah, well, golf is expensive, and people are doing that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my go-to when people are saying like a PC is expensive, and I say like, yep, so is golf.
So is alcohol. So is drugs. Don't do drugs, kids.
So is having a girlfriend.
Oh god, that's worse. I'm gonna get my hair done. Okay, but then that means you're gonna get your nails done. Then you're gonna. Then you're gonna do tanning. Then you're gonna do that. Then you're gonna do that. And then, oh, you want a weekend with the girls, do you? Oh, for fuck's sake! Here's the credit card.
Yep. So.
You don't do anything with me. You just spent $1,000 on your fucking self. What do you more do you want, woman? Oh.
Yeah. That's. But it depends on the woman. But some women are worth it. Some ain't.
Yeah, they need a lot of work.
Some women are more high maintenance than others.
Hit it. I'm only winding you up.
Yeah.
My We both had our hobbies as such, and yeah, you know, we both went to work, and then it's sort of like you would do, if you pay your bills, then whatever you know, you want to put some aside, fine. If you want to get your hair done, fine. If you want to go out on the piss, or if you want to buy a computer part, everything, all of that is, you know, part and parcel. And you work with each other.
Well, that's the healthy way to do it.
Yeah. So there's like...
That's like one friend of mine says, all the money she earns is her money, all the money I earn is our money. That's him and his girlfriend.
Yeah, 1 second. Mate, you can use the Atlas if you want. Oh. Is he moving? Oh, well, I guess he's moving. Ah. Join this thing is I have to now move the ship over.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Well, I'm now managed to complete the small and medium cargo.
Nice.
And retrieved the large shipment. I still got the FPS to actually pick up, though. But we'll get around to that soon.
It's so annoying with like this thing I do. It's like you need 100 for a quest, but I get I have managed to mismatch the amount of currency I get, so I will always miss like 5 when I get to almost at the end. So I have to like do 1 extra.
Be about right.
So
I need to
instead of
back
ending
left
it on
one.
100, I end it on 95. Ugh.
That sucks.
Yeah. Well, it's more chances for getting like the equipment I want though, so, and it doesn't take that long. Let's see, I use on average like 5 minutes per run, so.
The other day, I was able to complete the Haffle event by myself. I mean, everything was aligned. I just needed to take up the batteries, but I done that, and then somebody literally goes, "Can I join you?" And it was like, you know, in the cave. It was like, "Yeah, sure. I don't care. Mine whatever you want. Collect whatever you want." And it's sort of like, "Oh, thanks." Worked well. It did.
Work.
I got about 40 of the 3 different types of ores that you can get.
Nice.
You know, Caronite, Jav, something else. I can't remember what it's called. Chuck that one over there.
What is that, Destiny 2?
Yep.
Oop.
Ah, no. Ah, Jesus, I'm actually maxed out of that currency now, so I have to spend it. Yeah, as I said, like missing 5.
Yeah.
It's so evil.
in arms to sound. See if this works first of all.
C2 is a really good ship, but I just don't like the looks of it.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I like the looks even, but I don't like how it operates. I just don't get it.
And I don't understand why there's so many doors.
Exactly. It's just, it's a really good ship. Don't get me wrong, but it's like, meh.
And it's a little bit on the clunky side for the locations that we're going to.
I mean, I have a loaner on the Caterpillar right now, and I hate the ship on the cargo because it's really bad. But I like the ship, you know? It's
No. Come on.
Can't wait until the ironclad's coming out.
Uh-huh. There are a few ships which are... The Endeavour. No. The Kraken. Privateer. That's what I want. I want my Kraken!
Or as the guys in...
Nah. The thing with the Kraken, I don't even want it out yet because there's nothing to do with it.
No, I was thinking like in Pirates of the Caribbean when they were arguing, is it a Kraken or is it a Kraken?
No, Kraken.
I still haven't seen the new Norwegian movie called Kraken, based on the old legends from Scandinavia.
Mm-hmm. Come on, you. Behave. There you go. Honestly. You had one task.
Kraken is actually a huge octopus.
Ready?
Yeah. That's the sea legends from around Scandinavia. And the fun part is, it's based on a real huge fucking squid that we found.
Yeah.
Because there was like this back in the 1800s. There was this squid washed up ashore that was like 15 meters long.
Wow.
Yeah, you see how the like sea legends of monsters come then.
Who was the country that made the film Trolls? Was it Norway or?
Yeah, Troll
Wait.
Hunter or just Troll? Cause the one for that's on Netflix called
That's-
Troll, that's Norwegian.
Yeah.
There's Norwegian, that one, yeah.
Yeah, and Troll Hunter is also Norwegian, based on like the legends of the trolls we had. Well, the legends that we had, because they're all folk stories.
I need to adjust the height on the when you're inside a ship, because the keeps on the path is not great in here.
I like that you can call the Atlas from your cargo elevator now.
Oh, and it just when I saw that happening, I was like, yep. Come on.
Come to Papa.
Yeah, just that's the first 18. But this ship came from the rescue, the large cargo. Tash.
Sorry?
The ship I'm in right now is the ship that you use to rescue the large, and recover a large ship.
Okay.
So you have to go in and go pew pew pew, and then you have to leave your ship behind to do the. Are you going to complain now? No. Okay. So under the contracts wise, so it's this one. So you recover the cargo. You have to shoot all the ships around, get into the ship, and then you get about 100 to 125 SCU. Then I've done the small, medium, and now I'm doing the large. And then finally I will pick up this one, which is 10 SCU times 8. And then hopefully I can get that all in and then drop it all off at New Babbage and ching ching. Oh, loads of cargo. The only problem is it bloody takes freaking forever. Loading the ship is the worst, because as soon as you you get to your flipping hangar,
like a buddy with me.
yeah.
I don't care so much about the money as long as I have a buddy.
But it's sort of, if you, because as soon as I get, well, right now I'm being very tidy with my boxes to actually get, so I can get as much on the ship as possible. And then, but when I get into my hangar, that's it. All those boxes just get chucked out.
Dump out.
Yeah, it's like. But then, one thing I wish Sig would literally do is have, you know, the roller planes that we have right now, like roller decks, similar to that, where you can kind of chuck a box onto a ball system. So like even on this like ramp here, so you place it, say at the front, and it will run down, and then it will automatically sort of filter to the destination. I don't mind have to offload it manually, but it's like having to move every single box constantly. It's like when there's technology out there that you just like put it on the plaid and it rolls down, and then when it's inside the hangar, it has its own path as such to the hangar. Now I don't mind if it was it can't auto stack, and so you have to actually stack it inside the lift, which is fine, but at least the lift, you know, the boxes are there ready to actually be moved, and so you can kind of place it anywhere on the pad and it will automatically go to the edge and go towards the hangar. You know, it's that type of simple pathing that you just have to put a box down, and then you know, so one person could be in the ship offloading it onto the ramp. The ramp goes onto the landing pad.
Conveyor belt.
Similar to a conveyor belt, but it's automatically plumbed in as such, because there's little roller balls on the pad, and so it doesn't matter where you put it. The balls will automatically enable, and then the box goes to a designated path towards a hangar or freight elevator. That type of.
That's why I like the reclaimer right now, because you open the pod and you just dump everything
Yes.
out of the pod. And then you are close to your hangar and you just have to chuck it in.
But all of this a single entity boxy.
And the problem is when you put boxes on your ramp of the C2, it kind of clip through.
Yep, exactly. That's why
So you kind of want not to put anything on your ramp.
I don't know. There would be a button up here, which you would enable the downward approach, and then another one to go up. And so then all of these boxes, so somebody here would literally grab that and drop the box here, and then that box will automatically just go
Blow up, yeah.
and it'll stop here. Then the person in here will then have to load it inside the ship. If you want to offload it, you bring it to here, you drop your box down, and then it goes down here. And so if you're the opposite way round,
or make a good tractor beam on the ship itself that has the same mechanics as the Atlas.
Exactly, yeah, even similar to that, but it's just, I feel it's kind of this, it's very old school technology.
Yeah, not Star Citizen word.
Yeah, it's not. And then you got like the Atlas that can do this, and then it's like, wait a minute, you didn't think about any of the craziness that warehouse do with all their flipping robots and bots and
Plus
everything.
That you can only store 1,000 in your cargo elevator is also a big minus.
Yeah, I mean they really do need to actually solve this issue with the quantity, because
especially when you're using bigger holes. It's like when you have a full reclaimer, then your cargo shit is too small.
Mm-hmm. Because but then they need to give us the option to have whatever size box we want coming out of the system.
But now a 16 SCU box is still 16 SCU in your hangar.
True.
It's not one of the 1000, it's 16.
Exactly. So, you know, for the people who've got small ships, then they can choose to have small quantity boxes. People who have big ships can.
Yep.
I mean, you can only you can only complete the mission when you've actually got it. You can't like stack them. So it's like, why do we have to move so many tier 4 boxes to complete a bloody mission? Actually, I don't think I can get the 8s in. I think I might be full. Or I need 8. 8 times 10, so how many do I have? I got 1. Where are you? 2. Yeah, this is where it's letting me down on the size.
I have a big problem now with the combat missions. When I do 1 or 2 combat missions, I crash mid-fight. It's horrible.
Yeah, I've done that a few times. So it's 4 deep, so I should be able to. Yeah, I can do it. I just find the flight right now, the combat is kind of, they really need, you know, janky, and especially with flipping missiles and the countermeasures not working, drives me out the bloody wall.
Yeah. Yeah, but I don't understand how they can break it. I mean, it was in a much better shape in the last patch, so. And crashing mid-flight every freaking time is just really annoying.
Isn't it?
And you can't dodge the missiles either.
So I should be okay. Alright. Let's do the FPS.
Back to salvaging then.
Salvage. I actually enjoy the salvage is actually fun.
Reclaimer now. They really nerfed it, but it doesn't feel like a nerf.
Yeah. Or you know the a couple of weeks back, I took the reclaimer to one of the the small ship under attack mission. And I flew in with one of those, and then I just let the points defense literally destroy all the fighter ships. Then I went round and I salvaged all the ships around, and then I went to the next one, did exactly the same. I made nearly a mil just doing that, and of course I got a couple of points completing the mission, which I thought was fun. And then I tried it the next time, and the point defense just was it was terrible. I lost more than I was actually winning on it, so I just went, okay, yeah, that's not working, next.
Landing gear up. Shields.
Alright, let's do the FPS and we should be golden. Where are you? That one. Track.
At least we have now more missions to choose from.
Mm-hmm.
I normally choose like low risk mercenary mission
Okay.
around Jita Belt, for example. And then I go there, and there's like 1 or 2 smaller ships. I don't even pay attention to them because PDCs will take care of it. And I look around and I see like 10, 15 other ships all shot down by other people, other missions, and I salvage them. It's a lot of money.
That's,
And because I took the mission, it actually guides me towards the mission areas.
and that's what you need to actually do, isn't it? It's like, I think I need to go to New Babbage.
I mean, I also have the
Yeah.
the Vulture. I still love that ship. The only thing I hate is the 1 SCU boxes.
Yeah. But then you will be able to buy the what is it called? The mining the what is it, the Fortune and the what's the other one? The Miss one.
Yeah, the Miss one. Yeah, but that only has one small scraper instead of 2.
Ah, okay.
And it only holds like 12 boxes on the grid.
But then if you've got a large cargo ship that has the ability for it to, so you can literally land, you can then use that cargo grid to literally offload, and then you can go out and use that as like a mothership as such.
But you need friends then.
Yeah. I hope they do put the ability for the to jumping back to your home base, or back to your ship, to actually allow that to actually happen, so you can at least store your ship somewhere.
Yeah, you can do that. The only problem with that is when I have, for example, the Ironclad, I would definitely land the Vulture on it and just go out and do that.
Because that's what Gwen does. He likes doing that type of thing. He puts his mining ships into the Polaris and takes that out, and he has like 2 of them in there in the hangar.
And he's using the boxes, the mining sacks.
Exactly, and then he's got the whole deck full of empties, and then he just literally lands his ship, offloads it, swaps it out, takes it off, and away he goes again. And then he fills up a whole Polaris, and then if he wants to have a break, he can just literally have a log out in his bed, come back, and he's back in his ship, good to go. We were doing that on the, we took the mole out and we got the sacks. We did that. That was fun. Yeah. Shame I lost all the cargo that we collected, but hey ho.
Well,
will be out there. In it.
That was.
And ever since, I've never got back into my Atlas inside the lift. I've always now bring out the Atlas because of that one instant. It's like I will never have that problem again. Right, boxes, where are you? Get them on now.
Landing gear up.
Here.
Yeah, I hope in the future the game loop will give us a little bit more meaning to team up.
Yeah. Or
Because I think that's the most fun part of the whole game.
when we can start to mine, refine, craft, build and go from there. That's when
Economic stuff in it.
yeah. See, I would prefer like especially the claiming wise or ships in general. So right now every sort of system will literally have a shipyard as such location. Doesn't matter where it is, it's the shipyard. And what that does is when you make a claim, the shipyard will spew out your ship. And if you pay your fee, it gets delivered to the location that you claimed it at. Or you can go to the station itself. But what to speeding up the claim time, you would say if there's like an event on and there's loads of ships getting destroyed, so then the queuing system starts to stack the more people are claiming ships because the stock level is low. So it then starts spewing out demands for ores and equipment. Now you can go. That's what I would like. This is what my hope. So when that triggers, so then you're a miner. Special missions would then literally pop up saying we need copper, and we'll give you a 5% bonus if you start delivering. Now more demand, it goes up, and it keeps on growing depending on the demand. But then that's where we would need to be able to store our own ores so we can actually collect these ores. The next thing, say like all the guns, the equipment that was previously on that ship, again, if the store or the shipyard does not have the gun or the equipment, then a demand or a request for a trader, like a cargo shipper, will literally say, I need you to go to this location, pick up this from here, or if you've got one, we're willing to sell at up price. So there's a place to collect it, or if you've got one, you can literally sell it to them with an uplift. Again, supply on demand for that system, and it's all about making you're helping other people to actually claim their ships faster by supplying the items to that shipyard, if you kind of know my logic in that sort of sense. And then later on you will be able to make your own guns, etc., or like you doing salvaging, you would salvage everything from that ship, from the guns to the components, and store those for times when you want to actually sell them on to the NPCs if need be.
You can't do that right now.
No,
because of the cargo hold.
Exactly. But then the next one is, like with this event, we had a problem with cleanup. So lots of derelict ships hanging around doing absolutely nothing. So that mission, the location will automatically send out a clean order. And what that would do is it enables you to use your tractor beam, your reclaimer ship, or your tugboat to take a ship out of that area. So it doesn't matter which way you want to actually do it. You can use a tug to actually pull it up. You can take that ship to a destination and then you store it. And then what will happen is the person who owned that ship would literally get a parking fine, or a stowing fine, or a towing fine, whatever it was. If there's a fine that they would have to claim to get their ship unclaimed or unlocked, they would have to actually do that. Prior to literally say stop leaving your shit around, or we're just going to fine you. And players are out there claiming, or taking all these ships back, and you're making players actually have to pay it. If you chose to salvage the ship, i.e. mulch it, then there is no punishment to the person who left the junk behind. Now, take vehicles around a location. it's exactly the same. If you take the vehicle, so if you've got the mission and you get like an unlock key as such, or permission to enter set vehicle at that moment in time. So you could literally drive the vehicle to the PD pad, then go into the room and just store it, and then you completed that mission. However, the person whose vehicle it was would then get the impound fine, of which is what's paying you the cash to actually do that mission. You know, so that I would hope that they put something like that in, so then people would literally go, okay, I don't want to leave my shit behind because some git might actually find me.
Yeah.
You know, it's that type of. But then at least then you're helping the servers because you're cleaning up the system, and it's the mission. So the admin guys are also interactable. So you know when you're doing like cargo missions or delivery missions. So when you go in, you would not complete the mission by just dropping it into the freight elevator. You would have to go into the admin person and say, I've got the mission, here it is, and then it's like, 1 second, let me check. Okay, yes, I'll let the recipient know that it's arrived, and then at that moment in time, there's an interaction such as, I have an emergency delivery. I'm paying extra if you collect from here and drop it to X. Would you like the mission info? And you can say yes or no to that, and it will just literally, the mobiGlas will pop up and it will give you the mission immediately. And you can just accept it if you wish, or you can drop it. But there will be a bonus if you did collect that mission. So it's not just a standard box mission, because it's a bonus mission. And it's just to bring the interaction of the area to life a little bit more. And I would like a bit more NPCs to be in there, like walking around and chatting and doing stuff or repairing stuff, or like somebody, the admin person will literally hand over a tab saying, go collect that resource and get it ready for shipment, and then the NPCs would literally walk away, that type of. So you kind of have some life, because right now we go into all these locations and there's been nothing going on half the time.
Well,
it's like,
so have a nice night.
and you
Have a nice night.
bye. That's one thing I would like. And then background noise, just like radio chatter, where if you want to, you can literally turn on the background noise, which will then send out, so you can hear like, I am under attack, mayday, 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 I've run out of fuel, or mayday, mayday, I've pirates are attacking me, so you're hearing that sort of, on a distress call. So you could literally, if they tell you the location, you might be able to fly in, and then that's sort of, if you scan the area, you might actually be able to find that ship being attacked, because you heard it on an open radio frequency that you're just flying through, and you're just looking for something to do, and you hear a mayday call, and you might want to jump to it. Or it's a medical emergency, you need a medical ship to literally fly over to that ship, and then I don't know, you have to track to the person over to your medical bed, you put them down, and then you go to the console, you do some medical things, and then he goes, thank you very much, and then the mission is complete. He EVAs and goes back to his ship. Simple missions in that sort of sense I would like to come alive, because right now we're very meh with the missions. Meh.
Yeah, I think a lot of meh will be fixed once we actually can make bases and ships, and iron ore will be our ore that is actually needed. It's now, for example, now tungsten is getting mined because people need it for the missions.
Yeah.
So
exactly. So there's
tungsten isn't still worth nothing, but you need it, so people are actually mining it. the whole idea of, yes, you can buy the basic ship from a regular NPC trader, but when you buy it from a real person that has invested in the blueprint with research, you get a much better ship. I think that is something really getting something that people want to do. And I can't wait until those begin. I actually want to have that more than the whole mechanic stuff that's coming in, the
engineering. Or they
because it gives so much more purpose for single players, but also for whole groups to.
That's why it's exactly the same for literally selling to the NPCs. So even I don't know, the guns and equipment. So you know, if you loot those guns, you can literally take those back to an NPC and then literally sell those properly to the NPCs.
For the shitty money what they're doing now.
Exactly. And then but then the price of the gun and the armor and anything that you actually supply to the NPCs literally lowers the overall cost. So if everybody was doing the same thing, it's just the stock level fills up because of that. So then you're kind of moving stock around. You have to actually ship things backwards and forwards, but it's making a difference. And until we get an economy in to do that type of thing, and it's more because it's sort of like exactly what you said. Why do we have mining? There is literally nothing for mining. And then it's sort of like, why do we have salvage? There's literally nothing, salvage and recovery. There's nothing there. But you're flying around and you see a load of flipping junk around. And you're like, well, if you literally give us a cleanup order, people would literally do that mission because they're being allowed to fly there and they see 30 ships around one location. They're like, okay, this is my lucky day. Mission, mission, got it, completed it. Next one, mission completed. Yep, and I'm just raking in the money because I'm on this location that, for some apparent reason, 30 people decided to leave their ships around, and this
for me
guy.
Right now, I don't even mulch because I like killing the whole ship off. I actually like that. The only problem is I ended up with 800 SCU of construction materials I couldn't sell. It took me 4 days to sell that whole bunch.
Exactly. That's where the shipyard would literally be the destination that you would literally sell all your scrap to. So you would literally take all of that and the paint things to them.
Or whatever.
And so the more that station has in its stock, so before there's a major event, what it will start doing is like there would be a demand order as like a build up. It's like say there was a blockade mission or attack on Stanton like we've had before, so it will be in preparation for attack. Shipyard Alpha is now demanding extra resources in preparations to the increase in X, and then what that means is all the servers can then get together to literally start doing mining ops, getting the ore ready to literally because if you don't put the time in and the resource gathering, then there will be a delay in recovering of your ship in the event. So it's kind of, if you don't do it, then it's just going to be a slow tick. So don't complain that your ship is taking 20 minutes instead of 5 minutes if you had prepared the station prior to the event. It's that type of what I'm getting at. That's what I would like. It would just be fun. I think it would be fun. Did I take any food with me? I did not. Oh, that's a pain in the ass. Oh, well, I have to do this quick. Woo! And, you know, even simple missions as rescuing somebody.
Yep.
You know, or healing them. So they're unconscious, and then you have to actually, you take them to a medical bed. And then from the medical bed, you take them to your hangar, and you use the, you know, in-house medical facility to
bounty stuff. That is something good, I think.
It's like simple things like that. Refueling a ship out in nowhere. You know, why they can just literally generate a very standard mission saying it needs X amount of fuel, you know, quantum fuel. You got two options. You can either tow the ship back to a pad on a station, or refuel them there and then. So you've got two options. You know, you can fly them, and so there's no extra cost. Now, whether or not you can they could put in there a price, like there would be a bonus for the how much they're willing to actually pay for the fuel. So you're actually making some money back, but then they need to give us the ability to actually make our own fuel.
I hope. Did you play EVE Online?
No, I'm thinking about playing it now.
Oh, I hope that they will implement most of the financial mechanic EVE Online has. Because in EVE Online, everything you buy or sell is made by players.
Yeah.
Everything.
Exactly.
Every piece of ammo you shoot, every ship, every module, everything is made by a player.
Well, I would. I say yes to everything can be made by and sold by player to NPCs, but also the NPCs will keep things together. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean by that.
Yeah, that's what EVE has to. You have the basics, but if you want to have anything better than the basics, people are making it. So
exactly. Like tier 1 is always available by NPCs, but then if you want to go that little bit extra,
when you want to have A-grade modules, you can't buy it. What happens now already? Yeah, now you can do certain type of missions to get them. That's already implementing it. But in the end, a PC player should be able to find or get a blueprint like that, research it, and make that.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, that my idea of the shipyards type scenario. If you say they needed guns, and you could go to the gun factory, or you can go to the store. So if you go to the store, you're paying store prices. But if you've built a high enough reputation, so say if you're a Rep 1 level, so you can only buy level 1 or size 1 guns or equipment from that and have blueprints from those. But it's at a discounted price to what would be available in the store. And so then if you work hard enough and build up your reputation to say 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, or whatever it is, whatever size gun is the highest, and it's like you're the top buyer, that means that you could buy, say, a size 6 guns for say 200,000 from the main manufacturer distribution center, instead of spending 600k in a store, you know, for the exactly same gun, because it's the markup from the store's point of view. And so again, that's where the reputation side of things, and how you do it is that you do missions for that faction delivering resources to them, protecting them, doing the FPS missions. So you build up your reputation and you do missions. You're working for them type thing. And so you do all of that. And then when it comes to those events or making the extra money, it's like, oh, I need this gun or this done. Okay, come with me. I can get it from this distribution center instead of people going to the stores and shops.
Yeah,
I think
also having and that the market can be local, right? The market can be what it is now, but I, as a player, should be able to place myself its gun, for example, now, because that's the way you get guns. I should be able to place that on the market.
I would say that you would have to actually rent out a store yourself, a store location, or some place where you can actually have your own a storefront. But then no.
It can be on the regular market. That doesn't matter.
But with the problem with how we've got it now is that the stores seem to be unlimited amount of storage, and so that's why I would like it to be a bit more. If the distribution centers will literally have unlimited, but the stores themselves will not, because they will only have a certain amount of stock inside. And so under
go to the store then.
Exactly, because all right.
So I would say.
If you're at the station and you're like, I've just got my ship and I've got Panthers and I want to literally put X on, and you've got the money, so you don't really care about the money, and you can't be asked to go down to a distribution center, or you don't have the reputation with that seller to literally purchase the size of guns that you want. You would then have to buy it from a store. See? So only the people who actually, and the rep side of things, you will have to put quite a lot of work into unlocking that. But if you want those guns, then you need.
The problem with Star Citizen is that you have all different types of stores everywhere.
Exactly.
Yeah, you don't have a TDD central for every station.
Exactly. That's where stores come into play anyway, because there's a limitation there. But then.
Yeah, but how are you going to do? For example, I'm living in Hurston. Yeah. Yeah. You have a little market building with stores, but there are 700 people on the server. If 700 people want to have a store here, how the heck are you going to do that? You're not going to run through 700 stores. So you need a central store that can.
Similar to what the TDD is. So you would literally have. So you would go. You have to buy storage space. So you're allowed.
Storage space, or you can buy every player can go to a TDD for players, or basically the TDD, but have the TDD on every station.
Yep, and then
you compete against other people, of course.
But that's why I literally say that you have to, for the location that you're in, you have to actually buy the storage that what you want to actually store. Then you would have to store the item in question that you wish to actually buy there. Then you put your item on the TDD player market, and then the player will then go, search for your item, and it will then show everybody in the market. So then the person, if somebody wants to uncut you for 100k, but it might be a B class, yours are A class, and yours is 100,000 more to the B class, and so somebody might want to buy the A class because yours is better overall. And so depending on I would say that you wouldn't be able to sell a basic item to a TDD. It will always have to be a modified
why
item.
would you salvage off guns or ships then? If it is an NPC ship?
Because that would go to the NPCs as such. Stores.
Yeah, or you can put it on the market for less price than the NPC is setting it. For example,
True.
when I'm using what's the one you can buy in Hurston? What's the one
Attrition.
it's called? Attrition ones. They are freaking expensive, and I hate that I lose them every time there's a patch, right? But size 4 attrition is like 200. Let's say 250k per weapon. Yeah. I'm not sure what the price is right now, but just say 250k. When I put it on the market for 245k, I'm undercutting the base price, and I can still sell it. If 10 other people are going to sell it, the price will go down naturally until a price that people don't want to go lower.
That's why if it was
you get the supply and demand, so you can still sell the basic weapons, but it will be cheaper to buy a basic weapon from a player than from the NPC itself. If the market is there. And yes, when I get a attrition A grade, because the blueprints are in and I have researched that weapon and that weapon is much better, I can sell it for $1 million or $2 million or whatever the price is.
Why I'm trying to separate the NPCs to it's for ship claiming side in my mind is so tying in your loadout.
You buy the basic.
You
buy the basic.
Exactly. So the basic weaponry that you would normally have would be, so you would sell that to the shipyard or to a standard store. If you could buy, if you built your reputation up with the faction, then you would be able to buy basic weaponry cheaper, and then you can also sell that or restock NPCs so that they can sell it in their stores. You can also because the player market, I don't want just to be able to go to a player market and then I see tier 1 basic weapons in the market. When I could just go to a store and buy the that and not really worry about it, because it's just there's nothing special about them.
True, but when you can buy it from a salvage weapon, for 100k instead of 250k, I would go for the 100k one because it's the same basic weapon.
All right,
you know what I mean?
It depends on if they.
And if nobody supplies that weapon, you still have at least a basic weapon by an NPC.
But then they're also bringing in durability as well, aren't they? On weapons.
But the tier price will be supply and demand.
No, what I mean is that, people will use their guns eventually, and then they're gonna just be not, scrap, I guess, because they're broken, they're dead. Their durability is gone.
Yeah, but most of the guns won't have durability loss.
Heat
or
damage.
Should be a way to fix them.
I think over time, it's the same with the spaceman, that eventually our bodies will fall apart and die, and we have to then choose whether or not we want to modify ourselves to counteract the shaking on our hands because our arms been damaged so many times, or
yeah, but I don't see that coming in yet.
No, not for a while. But
it's an idea, but
I'd be happy about that happening.
Than that problem.
Let's stick with the economy. But it is, well, yeah, or no, because I suppose again it's the why have medical if you could just keep on respawning, and I think that's what they want to eventually kill the normal people's expectations of a game, is that your life doesn't matter in a game. You can die as many times as you want, be shot as many times as you like, and all that you do is you just respawn and you're bloop, there you go, I'm back in. If there's a danger of damaging your player in any sense, you know, you would want to you wouldn't want to respawn yourself and then have a chance to have like a yellow leg, you know, and so if that type of gameplay comes into play, it might piss some people off, but to me, I feel like it's like, well, why was you in that situation in the first place? Or were you being a pirate and you got killed a lot and then you respawned a lot? It's sort of like, well, what do you expect then?
Yeah.
You know.
I think it's a good mechanic, but I don't see 100% need to have that on ships and weapons too.
Yeah, but then it's sort of like, again, what's the point of having any sort of damage? You know, you want things to wear out and sort of need to be replaced.
Yeah,
you know, the same as us.
With your ships. I mean, I have a reclaimer now, right? But they have to make the in Eve. If you lose your ship is gone.
Yeah, exactly.
You have to buy a new ship.
Exactly.
Or make a new ship or whatever, but your ship is gone. Yeah. I get the insurance what we have and a fee that you can buy a new ship. I get that, but
I think that. But then
in EVE Online you can buy insurance of your ship. Basically, it will pay X amount of money.
Exactly. That's the same as what. Eventually, we will have that. So, the time of the claim is going to go up. So that's why I was talking about. You know, the economy needs to be tied into the claiming system, to where you can speeding things up. But to make it realistic, especially when there's an event and there's loads of ships getting damaged or destroyed, then, you know, the supply and demand needs to go up, that's when reclaimers and all of these will, you know, start to be in demand, because they need the resources, but they also need all the equipment to be shipped individually.
Yeah.
So it's not.
That makes a lot of good gameplay, because comparison with EVE Online, in EVE you have 1,000 systems. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And there's one system in HiSec, so the secure space, called JITA. And JITA is somehow grown as the #1 trade hub of the entire game.
Yeah.
So if you can't find it in JITA, it isn't in the game, basically. So a lot of 90% of the people are using JITA as a good trade hub. What we did as a Goonswarm Federation, and we were dickheads in that game, we had an event called Burn JITA. Basically what we did is we took small cheap bombers and we tried to bomb the freighters that were coming into JITA.
Mm-hmm.
And we did that for a couple of reasons. One reason was somebody in real life died, and that was a honorable yearly event for him, basically.
Yeah.
Second one was when we kill enough freighters, we kill enough resources, the prices will go up, and then we can flood the market with our own resources and making money.
Yeah.
That's the second thing, and that it was a real thing. But because JITA is a high-sec system, when you shoot somebody, instantly you have the NPC police on your ass, and he will shot you within seconds down.
Yeah.
That's fast, yeah. But if you fleet 120 small, simple bombers, and everybody is shooting one bomber, a fighter will die. So if you have enough small ships, then that fighter will die. So what we did, and we had, don't get me wrong, we had 40,000 people in our group. So we were the biggest group there. So you could easily fleet 6-7 fleets of 250 people on a battlefield. That's what's happening in EVE Online. But to prepare for JITA, we were using Manticores as a bomber. It's a frigate. It's a small fighter, basically compared with the what's the bomber here? What's it called? The I have it as a picture in my name.
Oh, the Spirit.
No, it's the one that launches size 9 torpedoes.
Not Retaliator.
No, smaller.
Spirit.
Never mind. It's Manticores. Basically, you're shooting torpedoes. But we had a weak
Eclipse.
Eclipse. That's one. The Manticores compared with a Eclipse. But we absolutely know when you shoot one torpedo, your ship is gone. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You need 100 ships to blow up one freighter. So, to preparation for this event, what we set up as a player-based team, we were making thousands and thousands of Manticores, storing them inside the system, loading up with all, just no shields, no nothing, just one torpedo ready. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Then we were sitting there, we got a target, everybody's locking them, everybody's shooting the torpedo, you get blown up, you fly in your egg because you land in your egg, back to the station, you grab a new ship and you fly out again and you do the same thing again. But you have to prepare for that event, because when we didn't prepare, there were 500, 600 Manticores on the market and that's it. But when we had that event, we had 10,000 or 20,000 of Manticores stored.
Alright, so you can just...
So you are preparing for a big event.
Mm-hmm.
And you make sure you have enough materials and resources and ammo, etc. before you go to war. Basically, when we have our own base on the planet and we producing there, and somebody else is going to attack us, they have to be sure that they have enough vehicles, enough ammo, enough ships to destroy us.
Hmm.
And that brings gameplay too. That brings a purpose too for everybody to, hey, let's focus on this because we plan to go to war, or we need enough here to defend this, etc. And you can prepare too. Giving tools to people and not so much the NPCs will work out a lot.
Yeah, that's where...
And brings team play in.
SIG kind of messed up a few places where it was the player generated kind of thing, and then SIG tried to literally come in and write like Jumptown, for example. And then it's kind of like it, you know, Jumptown is not used. You know, because people are not locking down the system in Jumptown and doing all that sort of stuff, because they you know, changed the price of Slam. It's sort of like it's not a thing to, you know, it doesn't make as much money, and it's sort of like, so they took away all the fun which the player put in, and it's kind of like, but then one, you know, big issue for the system right now is the crime system. You know, because there is none, and you can't press charges, you can't put bounties on anybody, and it gets very frustrating when you know,
NPCs that come to shoot you down when you do a crime.
where it's supposed to be when they can actually get that in and it is protected. Oh, it'd be so much nicer.
Yeah.
But
there are a lot of fronts they can improve.
Yeah.
But the main thing I want to see is some type of meaningful building, not like, oh, you can build a few houses now and you have a nice view over this lake kind of deal.
Oh no.
You know,
I just
want to
see
something that actually they have to put in a PC market in as soon as possible. That will help the game, giving purpose so freaking much.
What they really need to start working on is actually NPCs. Some sort of, but then they did say they're working on AI, so I don't know if that's part and parcel of what they're talking about. But what I mean is they need we need to be able to hire non-NPCs to literally operate a location. So you're paying for them to actually be there to actually operate the machinery, and to then allow us to concentrate on X, Y, and Z. Getting the next stage. Because if you're having to rely on players, unfortunately, it's sort of like, I'm sorry, my life is busy right now, I can't come on until 6 months. Oh great, we just started building a base, and what, you're pissing off for 6 months? It's like, oh great, thanks, bye. And then the risk of NPC or players coming in and wrecking everything is kind of
Yeah, that's why the facilities what we were building wasn't personalized, it was corp-wise.
Yeah, that's another. Yeah, it would be nice to have some sort of automatic. Your part and parcel.
Member of that corp, you can use the facilities.
Yeah.
Or the people that the corp allows to use the facilities can use the facilities. But it's corp-wise. You can still be that person that has that AAA blueprint for. Yeah.
I would literally say the individual land areas, or where you actually build, a single person can't literally own a bit of land, but being part of an org,
but not that big, and they can't build a AAA factory on it.
No.
For example, if you want to have a AAA factory, be part of a corp, and that benefits team play again. And I really missing the nothing in this game right now promotes team play.
No. And then see
RPG.
Well, one thing I said to one person is I'm a bit disappointed that being part of the org, especially with this event, that somebody didn't literally step up and say, look, I know the freight elevators don't work and I know all this, but mining works right now.
Let's have a mining session.
Let's have what we want is everybody to actually get together in every mole, every prospector, and then if you've got a cargo ship, we want you bring it in. And then what we're going to do is we're going to combine everything. And then what we will do is every single person will get 2,389. And that's our goal. Is that everybody who attends the event, we will try to... or the event doesn't stop.
Split or whatever. Or doesn't stop.
No, it's literally the first person... I don't know. We just put everybody's name into a blooming spin wheel and say, right... Tash, you're the first person. You've got the you have the first refined job. What it is at that moment in time, you are then responsible to sell or deliver your 2,000 for the mission.
Yeah.
And so you would either have to request somebody to actually for a cargo ship, or you use your own and you ship it. Plain and simple.
Yeah.
You know, and so everybody is sort of like, okay, what are you doing? Okay, so I'm doing. Oh, come on, game, give me a drink.
Yeah, there was a good opportunity for this mission event to team up, but what happens? People don't do it,
No.
and that's something. I mean, that's something I kind of miss. That's something I also joined the new alliance, because my old alliance was pretty good, but they just died. There was nobody online.
microTech is committed to helping the Empire solve the regen crisis.
Yeah. So and then, you know, even when it was the events were working, again, it's sort of like, oh look, how about everybody gets together and we just share the points? You know, even if we're getting 1 point from each location, at least we're getting a point from each location.
There's only one
but
problem,
I
though,
don't know.
because the game, when you do a hauling mission, doing a hauling mission with 2 people is so much easier than doing it alone, because of moving boxes, etc.
But a lot of people were too negative around having to split the points. And
it's not even that. When you get 100 points of rewards for your standing right now, when you do it solo. When you have 2 people, you think you get 50 points per person, right? It's not that. You're only getting like 30.
Or if you got 2 people, then it should be 50.
Yeah, but it isn't. It is like 30.
Oh, is it? I didn't even look.
Yeah.
But even, you know, that I don't really care too much about on that sort of sense.
So, they had a second that when you do a combat mission together, everybody was getting the payout. The full amount.
Yeah.
You saw instantly people teaming up and doing them together. So I would say, make the hard missions and extreme missions and extra hard missions harder. Yeah, that you have to team up and make sure you get everybody a full payout.
Ready to upgrade?
Then
Located in the plaza.
you're forcing people to actually team up. If you don't want to team up, that's fine, but the medium missions will be the max you can do.
Or no, you'll be able to do the large if you want to, but it just takes longer.
Or much harder, or you need that AAA ship or whatever. So right now the game doesn't give us any push to team up, and that is something that has to change, because it's an MMORPG. It's not a solo game. If it is a solo game, you don't even need a solo.
Did I miss one? Oh, I was dying. I needed to. I literally was on 0 health, 0 liquid, trying, because I had to. I started at like 9%, and I didn't want to leave the hangar behind with all the boxes, just in case I lost it all. And then got up to the drink. I've just literally had. Oh, that's another thing that I need to change, is that how can one can or one bottle not fill my liquid up to 100%? I really do not understand that. It's kind of. I must have left one behind somewhere. Boo. So there's not one there. There's definitely not one there.
But yeah, I think we agree that the game can have way much more.
That's what. But then, see, I've played this all the way through from 2.3, I think it was. I started playing this game. And so I've been I've seen the improvements that they have done over time, and one thing I am happy about is the stability of the game. So how it's not blipping and crashing all the time. And so at least, you know, I'm happy that
You can
part
actually
of the
fill
mission.
your freighter web now without losing it everything.
Some changes I kind of like, some I don't like. The freight elevator, I think it was a great choice, but it's very limited to what you can actually do on it. And then you can't bring up a road vehicle, pisses me off. Especially when they say you
now, right?
Only for the Atlas. You can't bring up the standard vehicles through that. You can only do the Atlas. But again, it's showing that they are working on the problem. The kind of things that I don't understand when they were actually implementing it is sort of like, okay, we've got armor, and then you're telling us to pick up 3 boxes, but we can only pick up 1 box at a time. But then there's about 12 doors that we have to pass through with a single door, that we need to put the box down to literally push a button to open the door. Then we have to step in with the box. Oh, wait, no, wait. We need to pick up the box. Oh, no, the door's just shut because there's no door sensor to actually say there's a human standing here and they haven't passed through a certain period. So I'm going to close the doors on them. Okay, so I'll put the box down. I push the button. The door's open. I turn around and pick up. Then the door's shut again. And then I'm like, okay, fighting with the tractor beam out. Okay, I can't use the tractor beam because we're in an arms zone. Okay, so we're not allowed to use that. And it was all these things. And then I'm playing Death Stranding, for example. And you've got this guy with an exoskeleton with 100 boxes on his bloody back.
Yeah.
Carrying barrels and little boxes and small boxes. And he's just running across this flipping wilderness with this lovely box on his back. And it's that type of what I would, you know, take away the armor. I'm doing box deliveries. Give me an exoskeleton with that can carry 1 SEU boxes on my back, and 1 is in my hands. So then I pick up the box, and then it sort of like lifts it over my head and drops it in the back. Do the second one. Now I've got 2 on my back, and I pick up the 3rd in my hand. I can then walk with those 3 boxes to my ship or whatsoever. Now, I have to offload those when I want, and also take off the exoskeleton when I'm in my ship, because I'm about to get into the pilot seat. So you can't use a fighter because even if you like, you would need to have a area where you can actually stand and put the boxes. In that sort of sense. The exoskeleton, I don't know that you would have to have a locker maybe to actually store it in there. Again, I don't know why they haven't implemented any of that. To literally say that we can literally sit in a pilot seat or a tiny little seat with a flipping heavy armor on, with a backpack and a flipping gun sticking all out everywhere. It's just like, set your standard before you move on to the next stage. Is sort of like, there's and it's again
why not? We already have 250 ships. Make the ships ready. Make the mechanics ready before you implement a new ship that is broken too.
The next one is the missions. It feels like they've just literally wrote the code and then didn't even test the missions, because it's sort of like it's a pick up a box from a derelict, but the derelict there is no jumpable location to it. So it's the closest one is 100 kilometers away. 100 kilometers will take you 30 minutes to fly in at speed, because of the lovely idea that a spaceship with a massive rockets on the back can't go any faster in atmosphere because there's supposed to be a drag going on. But that's fine. We're we'll deal with that. We'll just fly above altitude, but it'd take you a good 20 minutes as you fly you above, and then you have to then fly another 10 minutes above, then come back down, and hey presto, you can get to your destination. But then what we'll do is we'll put 3 of these, so that one mission is now 3 hours long. We won't allow you to jump to any destinations, but we expect you to fly to each destination. Now, here's the cracker. What we will do is we will put the 3 boxes on top of each other at the same location so they can't complete it. So they've just spent 3 hours flying around picking up these single 1 boxes, having to shoot all these NPCs on the ground to pick up a single blind box. But you know what will really make them happy is we're literally bringing a ship, an NPC ship, to shoot them whilst they're on the ground and they're collecting that box. So they're already 1,000 meters away from their ship, and we're bringing an NPC so they can start shooting at their ship. So then they have to run back as quickly as they can with that box to get into the ship, to power up the ship, to take off, and then they have to engage that NPCs. Because what we're going to do is we're going to not allow them to literally defend themselves. We're going to keep them at SEM speed on a already restricted flight area anyway because of the drag of the planet. So you can't go that fast. So you can't boost any faster than pretty much that drag status anyway. So you but you can lower your shields to make it go faster. No, you can't, because it's what's the point, because you're in atmosphere, so you can't go any faster. So boosting away doesn't help you, and literally trying to just get altitude doesn't help. So the only choice you've got is to fucking engage them anyway. But there's but what we're going to do now is let's take away all visual location, and we'll make it pitch black. Then we're going to throw in some weather effects to even make it even worse, so they can't really see what they're shooting at. Now it's pitch black, make all the glass go misty, slow them right down, and this is all over a 10,000 box.
Yep.
It's sort of like, that mission used to tick me right off. Be sort of like, why do you really... It's sort of like, why would you build this whole planet? Just put the mission on the dark side of the planet. So whilst I'm flying for a good 30 minutes to an hour to a destination in pitch black, and I can't see the ground, I can't see the sky, there is just black in front of me. All that I see is the HUD of the ship. And it's... and I'm like, did you really...
Pop off.
Yeah.
Machine not working.
Yeah, that type of, and it's just like, or the boxes spawned underneath the ground or something stupid like that, and you're like, did you test this at all? I need another 300 points. Boo!
And for example, the Starfarer is the new ship that they brought in.
Starfarer? Starlancer?
Starlancer, sorry. You can't scrape a Starlancer. But they do make missions that you have to scrape a Starlancer.
No, you can. You can now do it. I've scraped one.
I still can't.
Oh, okay. Make sure if it says it's powered, make sure you go in and turn it off.
No,
and then
it's the unverified missions that you have like an hour to scrape the hull parts off. That kind of stuff. You get a hammerhead. You get for the more expensive missions, you have the hammerhead. You have the Drake caterpillar, and you have the star something. And the star, when you get that mission, you have to accept it and abandon it because you can't scrape it. It's impossible to scrape. The only thing you can do is mulch, but you don't want to have the mulch because you can't sell it.
Normally, it's because it's underpowered, and that's why you can't scrape it.
This one is just you can't scrape it.
When I done this, I will try and do a mission and see if I can actually find.
It's salvage It's the Starfarer. Misk Starfarer.
Oh, that
Can't
yeah,
scrape that
yeah.
one.
If it's a star bearer, I'll have a look.
You can
Thi-
mulch it, but you can't scrape it. I mean, they have whole missions for that new ship. Awesome, but you can't scrape it. Why did you bring that ship out when you did not finish every part of that ship? That I don't understand.
Yeah, it says Miss Freelancer, Max Salvage. Right. Vulture, Terrapin. Figure out. Right, what's...
Making a note in your contract to record that you dropped the contract.
I did. Right, let's actually no. Let me exit a menu, then I can get a fresh ship, can't I? Oh, I should have claimed the ship. Oh. Yeah. One day. That's why I think there's a lot of potential that is available for the game to grow. I just hope they can do it right. But they need to, like you say, they need to break away from the single or lone wolf missions and put in a lot more multiplayer
And with
requirement.
multiplayer, you have less ships flying out there anyway, so
Yeah.
it's better for the servers anyway.
Well, but then, especially with these type of events as well, is that they need to accommodate the different types of players as well. So you've got the PvPers and then you've got the PvEers who want to be in part of the MMO experience, and so you kind of need to have two areas. One that you say is high risk, higher reward, so there's more quantity if you do player versus player. But then if you just want to run the event or do something, then it's player versus, PvE.
The most fun I had was with Jumptown, for example. With a group, because we had people on the ground, we had people in the air, we had people even on medical ships, we had supply runners that were bringing new tanks in, all that kind of stuff. That's the most fun I had in the game. And that was just purely people working together.
But it's because take the Hathor event right now. It's a location where you just go in and you have to align the dish, take some batteries up to a station, push a button, get into a cave and do some mining. Okay. When you're in the cave, there's about enough for maybe 50 to 60 of the elements down there, the 3 ores down there.
Yeah.
And so there's only 60. And so then but then when you're going around trying to get the red keys, other people are doing exactly the same, but there's no communication, so then they just kill you anyway. Then they loot your body. So they take all your ammo and your drinks and all of that sort of stuff. And then all over, literally just, to unlock a red door, and it's sort of like, we're all here doing exactly the same event. You could just literally say, do you want to tag along? Have you got the red key? Or we've got 1 red key, we just need 2 more, communicate it properly. You say you're friendly and then they still flipping kill you. It's just like, for fuck's sake.
That's why I want to go in with a team that I know, that I speak on the Discord.
Yeah.
Or TeamSpeak or whatever.
But that's where but I would prefer, say in your case where you've got a team, you can go in. I mean, we've tried it with the org where the event was up, and it's sort of like when you're spending all that time clearing the skies as such, and then you've got 3 teams down on the ground trying to get the red keys and get the alignment done and get the battery up. We had 2 Idrises coming down. I mean, the person who was flying the Idris, not the Idris, no, it was a Polaris, didn't know how to actually fly one, and so he's hovering on the ground and tilting all over the place, and so in came a flipping torp and just blew the bloody thing up. But it took him like 30 minutes just to fucking land the bloody bird, so it's kind of like, why would you bring a Polaris out? I know you own one, but if you haven't fucking used one on an event in a flipping hot zone and you don't know what the fuck you're doing, it was just like, ugh. So of course all our fighters then go down, and then people were just like, okay, I'm back in. Where is everybody? We're all dead.
Yeah, that is bad leadership. I mean, that is bad training and bad leadership.
It used to.
If you have a good team, you have a regular training or.
Oh no, the amount of flipping
communications and I mean
interactions we have done in this org, it's just like, because people play for a little bit, get excited, then they go a bit there, and then when they do events or come in or doing events, then they don't know what they've been doing after time, and it's just like, where's the power button? Where's
Tess Morka landing on the field? Yeah, then people know. We were always saying we had like commands that you would say when you were in a big fight. Yeah, and for ground people was different commands than for air people. So I was saying Tess Morka F7A landing on the field. Yeah, when I was shot down, Tess Morka F7A black. That means you are dead, you're off the field.
But you see,
nothing else. Not shouting, not
no,
he's shooting me. This guy, on my left, this guy.
That
doesn't help.
See, I back in my day, I was what was it? It was Battlefield 2142, I think it was. It was my first multiplayer FPS shooter, and I joined a map, and then in the team he's like, they go, what are you? And it's sort of like, oh sorry, I'm new, and it's like instantly kicked from that team. It's like, what the fuck? Okay. All right.
We don't kick people.
No. It's so I kind of was expecting. Oh, okay, fuck. Then I got into another one. It's like, hey guys, I'm new. What can I do? Okay, can you be medic? So all that I want you to do is equip yourself as a medic, then stay behind, and then you see one of us go down, revive us as quick as you can. That's all your job is. That's all you need to do. Revive us, and keep us going. All right, I can do that. And I was pretty good at it. And then it's sort of like, eventually people started to know who I was playing. And so it's like, okay, what do you want to be? Okay, I can be a medic, or do you want me heavy? Okay, can you be heavy? You'll be front man or point man, because you're the heavy and you'll be the pusher. And then we'll keep you alive. We've got engineers to, rearm you, medics to revive you, and we got a sniper in the back. And then it was how the comms, you would know bottom, top, middle, top. So somebody high, somebody, in the middle, or somebody on the ground, and you would communicate. So you would, tank left, middle, meaning that's where I've seen somebody. So everybody's looking at the tank in the middle, not looking behind you going, oh, look at the sunshine.
Exactly.
But Americans were the very military voice chat. Like it was like a black ops. Like I'm going into the especially on being a medic. Jesus Christ, I've never heard radio chatter like I did in that day. And what they were, the cryptic flipping, what they were saying, I was just like, I didn't even fucking understand half of it. All that I knew is, this is how I revive, this is how I jab. Revive, jab. Revive, jab. Revive, jab. Medical. There you go, this is what I'm doing. I'm healing. I get shot. I heal myself. Healing. Yes, okay. Prisoner! I'm coming. And then, so when I'm in an event, I go very quiet and I hardly will speak in the event. Even if somebody's farting around or, if anybody's like talking, it's just I go quiet.
Yeah, we had commands like comms, that means shut the fuck up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh no, we have that. The amount of times you hear fucking comms is just
have,
stupid.
Clear comms, and everybody could just talk. We had we were normally saying a name and then 240. That means 240 degrees on your radar map. That was the best way to indicate somebody. We had designated teams of when and how to fight, and that really worked. We have kicked with like 15 pilots in the air. We have kicked groups of 30 or 40 people because they did not have the communication.
See, the problem we're fighting bugs constantly with Star Citizen, but the type of things is opening up a bloody door. So you're doing an event, it's just taking you an hour and 15 minutes to literally get to the ship. Only for somebody to then open the door and go, ooh, I'm out.
Yeah.
And you're like, why did you open the door? Oh, I just wanted to see the slipstream. Yeah. What?
Why? Yeah. In EVE Online, if you are going in 0-0 space and do that big team stuff, EVE Online does work differently because yes, you control your ship, but you basically saying your ship go to point this and point that, or follow him or follow that. Yeah, you give drop sheet commands instead of you flying with joysticks. We were fleeting 5, 6, 7 fleets of 252 plus. 252 was the max size of our fleet. And we had like 6, 7 of those fleets on the field at one time. So, and that was a regular thing. A full fleet, 2, 3 fleets at the same time was for us a regular thing. So that means we couldn't use Teams. We had to use TeamSpeak because that would allow servers of 1,000, 5,000 people at the same time in one channel. So having 5,000 people in one channel, you have to be very strict on how to communicate, and that is the number one thing, is how to communicate in EVE Online, and they are really, really, really strict in that stuff. It's like no exceptions. You know what to do. This is your fleet commander. If he dies, this is your fleet commander. If he dies, this is your fleet commander. Only the fleet commanders are talking. You will always when you jump to a different system, you actually have to click the system, set destination, jump to the out gate, jump to the out gate, jump to the next gate, jump to the out gate, etc., etc.
Yeah.
That's how you transfer to systems. That's all manually done by the player itself. But if you are on the field and you form up to fight, you basically orbit or follow your fleet commander
Well,
Your fleet commander will point the fleet where he wants to be on the field, and the only thing you do is the fleet commander will say a name, you target him and you shoot him.
yeah.
And when the healer ships are too strong, then the fleet commander will tell another target to fully blast that one ship. So you have like 250 people shooting one ship to blow him up.
But that's that type of game where it's an easy structure when you're an individual. Because I mean, you got idiots who literally don't exactly, Sorry, weekend players who fart arse around because it's a game. They don't take the serious. Later on, you're going to see a lot of players, older players who have played the game a lot, will break off, and the newbies who come in and go, I don't know what I'm doing. The response is, I don't know you. I haven't played with you. It's like, well, can I come on your ship? It's like, not really.
And that's why you need a good corporation that's actually taking care of the newbies and training them.
I'm talking, on a special, like on a mission, especially if you're, I don't know, later on, but if Vandal Space comes out, take like X-Todd, man in the org. Me and him have been playing for over 10 years together, so we kind of know each other's game style. And we I can get into the turret, and then he doesn't need to tell me anything. I just do it, and then he can also feel the difference when he's flying. Like if I'm in the turret gunner, it's like the DPS of the ship goes up, and he can actually the enjoyment you can feel, and but we've always said, we try and do these events and we try and get people to actually behave, but the problem is the amount of times, they come in for a little bit, go away for 6 months, then come back, don't know what they're doing, and then expect to jump in.
That's also the state of the game.
Yeah. Also that,
so
but then
when
we
is more stable and there's a purpose to log in every day, then you will get people more play together and working together.
True, but then even just playing by yourself to actually walk around a system, like Area 18, for example, walk around there, walk around every corner, find everything, every location, find what's there. So that you don't come in and go, how do I buy this? Or I'm at area, it's those tiny little, it's the dumb questions when you're in an event, and it's those dumb questions which come up, which annoys me the most, is like, you've had ample amount of, to the point where people were coming up with jumpsuits, like they've just joined the game for the first time, and going, oh, what are we doing? Oh, we're doing an event. Oh, yeah, okay. What should I bring? The briefing tells you that you needed to be in X, Y, and Z, and make sure you're at this location. Oh, I'm in Pyro. Then why are you in the event? It's like, it's that type of, or we're doing multiplayer, like crewing wise, and then somebody will come in and then start talking about EVE Online, for example, and we're doing a mole event, so we're doing mining. So somebody's literally saying, okay, put 5% into the power. Okay, I'm 5%. Okay, now I'm 95. Okay, give me 10%, and then it's like, oh yeah, I'm in EVE, and I was doing this, and it's like, sorry, What?
You know what happens in EVE Online? You get shot down. You're kicked off the server. Come back tomorrow. That's
It's,
how tough you have to be.
It's like,
Yeah, I don't like that too. I mean, discipline on comms is really important. And if I jump in a group, I will say hi, but then I shut up. I need first a feeling of the group that I'm sitting in to know where they are. Even when I jumped into this group, I was saying hi, but then I shut up because I want to know if you guys were talking or not, or you're saying something important. I don't want to break that up because I jumped into a channel.
Yeah, it's like, it's fine. I mean, I'm just streaming, so I'm doing the event. That's all. So that's all I'm doing.
Yeah, and after I notice after a couple of minutes that nothing important is going on, then it's time to start talking.
So I'm like, but it's
But communication is really important. Even for example, when you fly a hammerhead, and nobody ever did that. Yeah?
Oh, you see, here's the thing. I've flown the hammerhead, and the communication from pretty much, I didn't know what people were shooting at, because unfortunately, the pilot is literally the pilot, and it's just literally trying to keep the ship level. And that's pretty much it's like people is like, oh, the target is on our left side, so I go to the left side. It's like, oh no, it's behind us. Okay, now he's now he's back on the left. No, now he's top, and I'm like, all right, one of you just need to tell me which way you want me to be pointing. Do you want me to roll left, right?
I normally say, hey guys, let's do whatever. For example, when we do a reclaimer, then I would say, okay, we have 3 people. We have 1 pilot and we have 2 salvages, and then I would say, okay guys, I will fly and I will point us to two ships. Person number 1, whatever the name is, you will sit on the left side. Person number 2, you will sit on the right side, and when the buffer is getting full, poor person number 2 will go down the hill and empty the boxes. Is everybody okay with that? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, let's go. And when we're doing that, and then when we are at the wreck and I'm sitting in the pilot seat, I'm saying, hey guys, I think I pointed right. If you don't have anything to salvage anymore, let me know if I have to go up or down. And giving clear instructions like that, even with the hammerhead. I don't have a hammerhead, but when I was operating one of the guns in the hammerhead, we were getting appointed to one of the guns, and that is your gun. So everybody knew that is the gun I'm sitting in. And the target calling was, hey guys, we have Jason coming in. Now we have number NG-X5 coming in. That's your target, And then you have 5 guns on that hammerhead, I think. 1 4, 1 on the top, 1 on 6, on the bottom 2. So the pilot was saying, hey guys, I need to know if you are on target. So say gun number 1 green, gun 2 green, gun 3 green, gun 4 green, and they were saying top gun is number 1, bottom 1 gun is number 2, front right is number 3, front back right is number 4, back left is number 5, and back front left is number 6. So then the pilot knew, okay, we are shooting this target and I have 4 guns on target, so we are good. Or we are on this target and we only have 1 gun on target. Oh, that's not good. I have to move.
The problem is there's people don't know how to communicate correctly to relay the right information back to the pilot, and so it's like a backseat drivers are literally telling you how to actually, oh, pivot up, pivot down, pivot left, pivot right, and you're like, I can't pivot right. Why? Because there's a fucking asteroid in my way. Oh, I didn't see that. I'm in the back of the ship. Then why the fuck are you telling me to pivot? Fuck's sake, stupid idiot. And it's just, I think what it was like we were in a hammerhead and somehow we lost a fight to a gladius or a fucking something because they were able to just zip around the ship. And so pretty much I couldn't outrun them and nobody could hit the bloody thing. And it was just like, well, so we lost. And it's like, how the frickin' hell did you lose a ship, a hammerhead, to a flipping gladius?
Bad communication.
Oh. So why? No, none. What? You're not hitting the F5 key so you can actually lock onto the target? Oh, is that the key that I'm supposed to be pushing whilst I'm inside the turret so I know what I'm shooting at? Oh, yeah. But
anyway,
I mean, it's the same with, with this event. It's sort of like I wish we done a little bit more on the group side to literally push and the leadership to literally get people to start to actually work together, i.e. you join the party, you see which is available, and then you do that. If you have if all the seats are taken as such, then you're the next miner, and so then you got if you got a prospector, bring a prospector. If you got and if you don't have a prospector, then why haven't you when you could literally buy it in game?
Yeah.
Is that type of behaviour? But I bought the raft because of this event in the thing. I mean, I have gone up from 18 million to, then I bought 3 million. Then I did the mole. I dropped down to about 12 million, and now I'm back up to 23 million. So I do play a lot. Just a little bit.
I just started making money yesterday again, and I was sitting on 3 million, and I'm now at 9.5 million. That's fine.
It's like, I try. It can be frustrating. I mean, the boxed missions kind of have got a bit tedious. So then, now that I can do like the pew pew missions, I do that, but then they're quite slow. So then, but then the fun one is literally getting a small interceptor, flying in, and then ejecting, then trying to sneak onto the ship. Or pretty much you can just get onto the ship anyway, you don't have to sneak, but you just get onto the ship, but you have to leg it as quick as you can to the pilot seat, get into the pilot seat, fire on the ship, boost, hit B because your shields are down anyway, so don't worry about it, and you just literally try and get out of dodge. And if you could just do all of that, your heart is racing because you've just had that bit of joy, and you just you then fly back to the main station above the planet, drop it off, and rinse and repeat, and you get like 100 points done instantly. I told Gwen to do that, and he said, okay, that is a lot more fun when you literally do that, because you're playing a lottery with yourself as such.
Yeah.
Whether or not you can actually do it, because you might get a Hercules or get a Caterpillar, and so it can. The Hercules can sometimes take a beating. The Caterpillar, a couple of missiles coming in, you might be a bit dead quite quickly, and you're like, no, and then quit to menu, come back in, and then it's sort of like, yeah, you do all of that sort of stuff. But I'll let you go, because I think you might want to go.
Yeah, it's bedtime. Hey,
Yeah.
nice talking to you, man.
Yeah,
Next time.
no worries. Anytime. I'm always here. Sometimes.
Alright, bye.
Layers. Bokeh.
Shields hit. Target destroyed.
Ooh. Sorry for that, pilot.
Thank you. I thought we were done for.
Alright, how many is that gonna be? 6. Alright, I'll try another large. Transport needed. Dum 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 dum.
Remy here with confirmation that your resource delivery was a success. Officially closing the contract now. Thanks again.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Okay. Shields online. Lock. Lock.
All channels! I'm under attack! Please, if you hear this, help me!
Lock. Lock. Shields hit. Check fire.
Come on.
Target destroyed. Shields hit. Shields hit. Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Shields hit. Target destroyed.
I'm heading out.
Destroyed.
Take care. Some good news. Payment on your latest contract is on the way. The resources you helped out on were just delivered.
Uh, 6:59. Ship under attack.
Shields offline.
Mayday, mayday! Outlaws are attacking my ship!
Shields online. Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Okay. Shields hit. Target destroyed.
Thank you. I thought we were done for.
Wanted to let you know that your resource delivery went through. Hope to see you back out there again soon.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Okay.
Mayday, mayday! Outlaws are attacking my ship!
Online. Target destroyed. Shields hit.
done for.
Oh, microTech. Give me another mission. Dun, 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 dun. I need a large, don't I? I think. Small rescue, large theft. Transport. We could do a small. No, that's only 50. How much do I need? 100. That ain't gonna help, is it? But if I can do a large recovery, then I'm done, aren't I? Not that one. That one now. Yeah, that one. Let's go. Let's go. Oh. Boo. Boo. Didn't give me it. Large theft, large under attack. Fine, I'll just do these ones. I was going to do the hauling. Didn't let me have it. Truck.
Shields offline.
Woo! Rock. Come on. Come on. Come on now. Jumpy. Jump. Maybe not.
Shields online. Shields offline.
Why don't you want to jump? Because I'm in range. I'm already here. Okay.
Okay.
All channels! I'm under attack! Please, if you hear this, help me!
Shields hit.
heading out.
Destroyed.
Take care.
Wanted to let you know that your resource delivery went through. Hope to see you back out there again soon.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Okay.
Mayday, mayday! Outlaws are attacking my ship!
That's a fucking cat.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Okay. Target destroyed. Shields hit. Target destroyed.
You've got to keep them off us so we can work.
Shields hit. Target destroyed. Bogey.
Oh.
Could definitely use some support about now.
No shit, Sherlock.
I got, get out! No, ah!
Look, I'm gonna be honest. Doing this contract from you isn't good for anyone, but it's necessary. Just be sure it doesn't happen again. Okay?
Well, I wasn't expecting flipping 3 caterpillars.
Target destroyed. Shields hit.
And everything else underneath the frickin' sun? Come on.
Okay. Shields hit.
748.
Remy with microTech again. You should know the drill by now. No updates on my side. Just wanted to wish you luck out there.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive.
Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da.
Tobii.
All channels! I'm under attack! Please, if you hear this, help me!
Ah! uh, ugh. Do I need? I was getting wrist cramp anyway. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. I can't believe it's 12 o'clock. Alright, let's try and complete this.
Self-check-in terminals. Start treatment now.
Security to storage room 3.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
You, are you?
Insurance claim has been sent.
Shall we? I think the saber was destroyed as well, wasn't it?
Your insurance claim.
3 minutes for saber. Could try. See how bad I will be in. Oh. But then I won't be able to do the large. Deal with it. Let's just do it. Let's do it. I'll bring out the arrow. Where are you?
Vehicles, please visit us again.
It's what? There's about 2 minutes. Yeah, I'm on. 2 of the smalls, and then I'm done. Maybe. What are we on? 4 hours, so yeah. I'll get these done and then where shall I call it? Enter the pilot seat. I might be as squishy as hell in this, but we will find out very soon. Oh, I can't even get up. It's not allowing me to have it up. Never mind then. Wow. Oh, because it's a blister, isn't it?
Shields offline.
Are you ready to rumble? Let's get ready to rumble. Let's get ready to rumble. I'm coming back. Chill out. God, it's only flipping. Pisces, for fuck's sake. Yeah. I just will try not to kill myself this time. Okay? Whatever that is, F8. Oh shit, that's a rock. That's a rock.
Shields online.
Oh, that's one way of doing it, I suppose. Ah! Fire! Ooh.
Shields hit. Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Tobii. Ballistics low. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Thank you. I thought we were done for.
One is that? Is that microTech? It is. That one. That one.
Shields offline. Quantum drive is now on.
All channels! I'm under attack! Please, if you hear this, help me!
Target destroyed. Bogey. Shields hit. Ballistic strike. Target destroyed. Shields hit.
I'm heading out.
Destroyed.
Take care. Remy here with confirmation that your resource delivery was a success. Officially closing the contract now. Thanks again.
Really? We're getting there. I don't think I'll be able to do a large in this one because it's not enough oomph. You know, not enough oomph. I could try to... How much is that? That's recover small cargo vessel 55. I don't need 55, do I? I only need 26. 26, 30... 38. 39. Yeah, that should be enough. Let's do that. So, microTech, small vessel recovery. Because that should just be a ship. Little bit of cargo. Deliver it back. Mission complete. Home sweet home. Whoa.
Is now on.
Dun 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 dun. Where are we going? Whee!
Shields online. Shields hit. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
What is it? It is a Freelancer Max.
Okay.
Talent. Got missiles. How far away do I need to actually log on? Yay, sick. Well, that's cool. Surely it should be like 500 for a fucking missile.
Shields hit.
If you're in a fighter, I mean, in a capital ship, I can understand. Well, not even if a capital ship. It should be, if you can see it, you should be able to bloody shoot at it. I mean, I can't lock and wait and then have the two systems side by side. Again, which I don't like. So it's sort of like, there you go. So you're now they turn back. Oh, still can, and then I have to go through all the scanning, then go back to the guns, switching back over to the guns. Yeah. Don't know who came up with that idea, but they really need to be fucking shot. Stupid. In the previous, you know, you could just lock on and it'll be ready right now, and then launch your missiles whilst you're, you know. But I have to be, what range? That's 1,000. 3, 4, 8. Oh, 2. 2 kilometers away I have to actually launch missiles. Does that make any sense to you? And I only could get one off in that time. It's like, and then for the cost of the missiles as well, it's kind of like, Hopefully they'll change it back one day. I can't wait till they actually fix the SEM speed. Ugh. Where weapons will still work in nav mode as well. And what's the other one? They're doing improving the jump eventually. Jump drive. So I think you can just point and click and boost like in that straight line, and then if you continue, you go through like a stage, so you can go fast in the straight line, and then if you keep on going, you pass the threshold, and then you're in a slipstream at that moment in time. But it's the charge, so you can do like a quick hop you know, say from Sterpin to Daymar would be an instant hop. But if you were on a planet, ooh, I think. Go on. Die. Thank you. Let's go finish. microTech. Yay! Even let off some flare, shall I? Woo! Shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Well, that's not where I'm going. Yeah. I think there is a look back on somewhere. Zoom. And eject. Oh, that didn't work. Eject. I'm glad I had my helmet on. I'm so miles away. You pointed me in the wrong direction. At least we've done 2. Just need to do Crusader flipping ArcCorp now. Which I ain't looking forward to. Excuse me. Dedication's what you need if you wanna be the best. Can't remember. You wanna be rest, you have to be the no. You wanna be the best? No. Dedication's what you need. That's the one. Come on. And enter. Does that work? Nope. There we go. Okay. Hello. Hello. You gonna open? You're thinking about it. Wait, if I go closer, would that? There we go. Now, oh no. Oh, okay. Never mind. Let's go round the long. Oh no, wait. There's an airlock up here and there. Can I use your airlock? The freelancer, Max. Body's gone red. Oh well, here goes nothing. Am I going to break her back? Alright. Done this the last time when I flipping blew up by the TM right beside the station before I could dock. I was not a happy bunny. Okay, okay. We're here. Hold it together. Hold. Hold. Just fly in a goddamn straight line, for fuck's sake, would you? Please. Right, you off. I am flying in decoupled. Or I think I am. Yeah, now I am. Decoupled mode. What is decoupled mode? No, so I'm flying towards the station, but if I look away from the station, I'm flying away from the station, but I'm flying towards the station. Isn't that so cool? What is that out there? Got inbound. Red alert. Sounds like fucking Star Trek. Boop. Mayday, mayday, mayday. This is Freelancer Max coming in hard. Alright, where are we going? Oh, I can. F11. Right, where do you want me to dock? Right there. How nice of you. That's lovely. Landing gear down. You've guessed this, Captain. Don't scratch the sides. Whoa. Alright, let's put the engines on now. Reducing the speed. I bloody hope so. Alright, good. Okay. Calm down, calm. Alright, now this is where the thrusters are just going to be a fucking pain in the ass. This way. No, this way. Come on. There you go. You can do it. Are you being cute and all? Go on. Whoa. Suits you, sir. This shit all. Oh, that's new. Isn't it? In a freelance? I don't know. I can't remember the last time I was in my freelancer. Oh, they still haven't given us a button yet. Okay. Open. Hello, cargo. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Maybe I should be a bit gentle, to tell you the truth, with this ship, because he's red, and he might go kabooey, and I don't want to go kabooey. So I step off slightly, just slightly. Ba-da-ba-ba. Oh, down. Oh, he's sparking. Just don't go into the flames. Go on. There we go. That's nice and easy. Tungsten. I'll bet. Meow. Meow. Sounds like that bloody cat flipping song, isn't it? Meow. I think that's it. Alright, let's go. 6 boxes, 6 boxes. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Meow. Are we done? Here's the question. Yay! Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. Big fuck for that. Rep. Where are we? Journal. microTech and Crusader. No, microTech and Hurston are done. I just need to do these two. Don't want to do it. I don't.
microTech thanks you for all your hard work you've done recently.
Yeah, give me my stuff.
Appeal for a special something heading your way.
Yeah, best do.
Remy here. Everything looks good from our side regarding your contract. Processing it now so you can get paid.
Let's just double check that I've got everything here. I don't think I do because I got the Torres is over there. Okay, so let's. Which one shall we pull out? I haven't pulled out. Yeah, let's try that one. This more than likely is not going to go very well. It's going to go horrible. Oh, good. They fixed the problem. Oh, nice. Come on.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Where's my Zeus? Zeus. Zeus.
Your vehicle is visiting.
Where did I put all my crap? Aha! Crap. Mm-hmm. Let's go. 17-man pot. He says. 16. Oh. Shall I do the Hathor event again? See if I can get some more ores ready. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna put a cut in on this one, and then I will set up another one for the Hathor event, and I'll see if I can actually get that one done. So I'll be right back after these short messages. Laters, everybody. Bye bye.